Help you folks? Name's Randolph. I'm the manager.
We're looking for Rose. Works as a waitress down at the diner.
Rose, sure. Nice girl. Who wants to know?
I'm Alan Wake.
The writer, huh? I heard on the radio you were visiting. Well, I'll show you her trailer. That Rose, she's a nice girl. Always pays her rent on time.
As I was saying, Al, I found all sorts of weird stuff from the local newspaper's archives. This place is crazy. Disappearances, mysterious deaths, urban legends come true, and get this, most of this stuff takes place around Cauldron Lake.
Well, you ain't wrong, mister. The Indians thought the lake was a doorway to the underworld. I'm the God-fearing type myself. I don't hold with that sort of thing.
Yeah, okay. Anyway, there was an island there owned by a guy called Thomas Zane. Now, some of the articles I found about him make him out to be a famous writer, but I ran a bunch of searches, couldn't find a single thing he wrote. Zane was heavily into diving, so much so that the place came to be called Diver's Isle. But the volcano under the lake erupted in 1970, and Zane went down with the island.
Come on, mister. I'll take you to Rose's trailer. Just follow me. It's not far.
Obviously, I'm gonna look first, sir.
Listen, I got things to do. This place don't run itself.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, how about that? It was there in the morning, as if it had fallen from the sky. But it would take a tornado to lift something like that. We're damn lucky it didn't crush any of the trailers.
And so, detonation. Oh wait. Okay.
Aw, give me a break, mister. Can we just get a move on?
Oh my god. I'm gonna do what I want. Okay? That means, ew. I can. Alright, fine. Coming this way. Doggo.
It gets better. A local girl, Barbara Jagger, drowned in Cauldron Lake just a week earlier. They were lovers.
Sure, Jagger's
Okay.
a local spook story. The Scratching Hag comes for you in the dark. Childish stuff like that.
Anyway, Al, I'm just getting to the best part. All of the articles about this stuff were written by Cynthia Weaver. I asked around, and she's that crazy bag lady you met.
What, the lamp lady? She can be a little loopy, but she's not homeless or anything.
Yeah, anyway, she knew both Jagger and Zane before they both died, and she had some kind of a breakdown.
What else? It. Rest of that story.
Well, mister, this here's Rose's trailer. You mind me asking what you want with her?
We're just here to talk to her, pal.
Welcome to... Oh dear, Mr. Wake. I'm so glad you're here.
Oh, she's
Rose,
still
you have my
possessed.
manuscript?
Oh. Oh yes. Yes. Please, come in.
You don't think this is weird?
Hey, this is really good.
It's probably poison.
Rose,
Yes,
my manuscript. I really need it.
I understand. I know what you need. A muse to inspire you.
Oh, for Barry. She doesn't have anything.
Yeah, hey, Al, what's...
Uh-oh.
Oh.
It really was poison.
Barry! What?
Or it was a sedative. Alan's asleep now. Alan go
It's
night
coming
night.
for you, hiding in my barber's skin. I'm too weak to stop it. You must turn the lights on.
I promised I'd come visit you and your lovely wife. You must finish what you started. I insist.
You must turn the lights on. Turn the light on.
Back to work, boy.
I felt nauseous, hungover. Only anger kept me going.
I can't tell reality from dream anymore, but it seems I have an imaginary editor to help me. She's an old woman in a funeral dress. I call her Barbara Jagger. She's very strict. I'm writing faster and faster. My manuscript is being heavily revised. The edits are getting very aggressive, and each day there's less of me and more of her. I hate it, but I know she's right. She promises me I can save Alice this way. She knows more of this than I do. About the complex incantation I'm attempting. About this place. She's worked with another writer under similar circumstances, Thomas Zane. The genre of the story seems to be shifting. It's turning into a horror story. I'm getting close. I can feel it.
Sure. This is the...
Rose took a day from me. I had less than 12 hours left to meet the kidnapper. All I could do was get Barry into the car, work something out once I got on the road.
Welcome to the Oh Dear Diner. What can I get you today?
Oh dear.
Coffee?
I couldn't work up much hate for Rose. Something had used her to get to me and left its mark.
First refill is free. Milk and sugar on the counter there. Would you like to hear today's specials? Thank you. A nice day. Come back soon.
Barry was out of it. He was way too heavy to carry.
Alan. Body
You're
shame.
right. I deserve more money. I'm so handsome.
My gun and flashlight were gone. I have to
Course.
find a way to get Barry into the car as quickly as possible. There was no time to waste. Mr. Randolph liked Rose. That little smile she had. How she was still sweet when life had tried so hard to make her bitter. It wasn't any of his business what she did in her trailer. But those strangers, the writer and his smart-ass sidekick, looked like trouble. And they'd been in there for hours, way past her normal bedtime. He reached for the phone and called the sheriff's station.
Uh-oh. Not what it looks like, officer. You're not an officer, you're a sheriff.
I just stepped outside to catch a breath of fresh air, and let me tell you, the weather's getting heavy. Nights like this make me especially glad I'm here talking to you and not home in bed. Once the weather takes a turn like this, I can't sleep at all. It's all tangled bed sheets and dark thoughts, punctuated by the occasional plunge into nightmare. Is it just me?
Yeah.
Well, perhaps it is. But I hope I can make the night a little bit easier to get through. Caller, you're on KBF FM.
It's like you need a therapist.
Hi, it's Walt Snyder.
What's on your mind, Walt?
Well, I am the way you are, but, well, I can't sleep either, you know? I just been staring out the window here, trying to make sense of it all, but, I ain't been drinking either, you know? I just...
Well, you sound like a man with a problem, Walt.
So do you.
I had a, argument with Danny.
He killed him.
You know, Danny, and, then I got in trouble with the law.
Uh-huh.
You know, and, I'm just, well...
I heard something like that, Walt.
Yeah. Well, you know, he's, Danny's my best friend, and, they let me out on bail today. And now I'm just alone here at the window, you know, waiting. Man, and there's something in the air tonight, man.
I was just outside looking up at the sky above our broadcast tower thinking the same thing. What are you waiting for, Walt?
I don't know. You know, something's gonna happen. You know, I think I better go.
Well, Walt, maybe...
No, thanks, Pat.
Well, good luck to you, Walt. Hang in there. Let's take a little break, folks. This weather's really something else, huh?
How can I be sure?
And a little bit of thank God. I don't think it's that bad. I like it. Oh, I was just go around me. That's the scariest part.
you're gonna get it now. God knows what you've done to that poor girl. This is Agent Nightingale, FBI! Get him up, Hemingway! You're under arrest! You move a muscle, I'll unload right in your goddamn face! Stay right where you are, Slade!
FBI agent really can't shoot.
What are? I'm standing right here, you goddamn maniac!
Yeah. And a helicopter.
I hated to leave Barry behind, but there was no way I'd miss my appointment with the kidnapper.
No idea where I'm gonna run away from him. That sounds close. What? Not fair. Don't look down here. No! Can't run. No!
We have the suspect in sight.
They supposed to see? Hope not.
Where is he? Okay, men. Keep your eyes peeled. He's gonna try to make it through here.
Oh, damn.
Bet. Into the fog. Alan, catch your breath already.
He's gone. Come on, guys. We need to head him off.
For decades, the darkness that wore Barbara Jagger's skin slept fitfully in the dark place that was its home and prison. It was hungry and in pain. It dreamed of its nights of glory when the poet's writing had called it from the depths and given it a brief, terrible taste of power and freedom. The rock stars had stirred it from the deep sleep the poet had sunk it back to in the end. When it sensed the writer on the ferry, it opened its eyes.
Oh no. Oh boy. Whoa. Just gonna. Right.
Come in, Agent Nightingale. This is Sheriff Breaker. Over.
Nightingale, over.
What on earth is going on? My deputies tell me you fired at Wake and he didn't have a gun. You almost hit a civilian instead. Over.
Sheriff, Wake's running. I'm giving chase. I don't have time for this.
Well, make the time. Can't just go shooting at people in my town. Over.
I'm a federal agent pursuing a fugitive. You want to discuss my methods, Sheriff? Make an appointment. Over.
You stay right where you are, Agent Nightingale. I'm on my way. Out.
The suspect was last sighted running along the gorge that leads westward from the trailer park. All units are advised that the suspect may be armed. Approach with caution.
No, because the game doesn't allow me to be on. F the police! Oh, hey, Clue. Yeah, what are you gonna do now, police? And get me. Aw, I thought it was gonna. Yeah, what you got? Oh. Thank you, game. That's really. Oh, there's a page. There's a...
Rose didn't know how the strange old lady got in her trailer, and she looked wrong somehow. The woman showed her teeth in an approximation of a smile and traced a finger down Rose's cheek. "Pretty girl," she said. Rose felt as if she was falling asleep, but her knees didn't buckle. The crone spoke in a whisper, her words ice cold and dark in Rose's ear.
Ew. Ew. Oh, I guess that's far away.
Search the area.
Oh.
Stay sharp.
Oh. Trouble.
This way. Over here.
Gonna die, aren't they? Thanks.
This horror was everywhere I went, circling me. The cops didn't stand a chance. They were after a writer, not a monster.
To do with. Technically, you didn't murder them, so it's okay.
Sheriff Breaker, this is Agent Nightingale. I've lost contact with Wilson Lynn you assigned to me. It's
Ooh.
Wake's doing.
Wait, are you seriously telling me that geek writer just took out my deputies? Are you kidding? I mean, have you seen this guy? He wears a tweed jacket. Over.
He's the guy we're chasing. If it's not him, who then? Bigfoot? Over.
I don't know yet, but I'm not in the habit of jumping to conclusions. That tends to come back and bite you in the ass. Out.
What? An officer with common sense? I can't believe it. Say it ain't so. Wait, why do I hear a helicopter but I don't see it? Hello? Oh, never mind, that's why. Don't shoot.
You on the ground. Hold it right
I said don't!
There's nowhere to run. Freeze!
Wait, what? Oh, the birds are. Oh, okay. That's what they were showing. Whoa, they messed them up. Ooh, right into the gas station. Oh. Oh, there it go. Cool. They missed, but Good birds. The weird effect on those mountains back there. I'm gonna say, I'm pretty sure the game's not gonna give me a rocket launcher. No, 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 don't. He's...
This is James. Mulligan, Thornton, come in. Over.
Thornton here. James, we got both Wheeler and Rose in custody. They didn't put up a fight or anything. Why, they were... Hey, what you... Come on!
Sit down and give me that. James, Mulligan here. Over. Go ahead, Mulligan. Over. We got Wheeler and Rose here. Wheeler's drunk or hopped up on something. Speaking of which, that Fed had a pretty distinctive whiff of Otis Scotch about him, if you know what I mean. Over. I don't have anything on that, Deputy Mulligan. Over. Well, whatever. Anyway, Rose is just being plain weird here. You better get Doc in and take a look at both. Over. Gotcha. You better get them here quickly. The, Fed's gonna want to interview Wheeler. Over. Oh, yeah, I bet he does. Looks like they have a lot in common. Mulligan out.
I guess you would call that meeting. Didn't really talk much.
I could see the lights of the radio station in the distance.
Now it says radio. It didn't at first. Wonder if I turned the graphics. No! I didn't mean to do that. That's what I get for messing with the graphics. Bloody mouse and keyboard.
Mulligan, Thornton, come in. Over.
Thornton here. James, we got both Wheeler and Rose in custody.
I could see the lights of the radio station
Oh,
in
it
the
still
distance.
does that.
Sit down and give me that. James, Mulligan here. Over. Go ahead, Mulligan. Over.
We don't have to hear that
We got
again.
Wheeler and Rose here. Wheeler's drunk or hopped up on something. Speaking of which, that Fed had a pretty distinctive whiff of Otis Scotch about him.
I imagined that the broadcast tower in the distance was part of the local radio station. Maine seemed like a decent guy. Perhaps he could give me directions to the coal mine. Unnatural shadows clung to the gate. The darkness that was after me was trying to stop me. I wouldn't get through without a light.
Oh, you have to keep your flashlight there, bud. I'm letting people and everything take your stuff. Get that. Yeah, no, I saw the spotlight, but I want to look first. So I forgot to silence my phone.
to see if I could fix it and try again.
Like, something wrong with the cords fix or else? Oh, maybe I have to adjust it first? Maybe it's just time. Oh, cake. That's weird. Okay. Sure. That's how things work. We only needed it. Checkpoint. Oh, again? No secrets? No? Okay. How convenient.
It took me a moment to recognize the flashbang grenades. They were an ideal weapon for my situation.
Team 1, come in. Over. Team 1, this is Sheriff Breaker. Report. Over. Team 2, come in. I need a report. Over. Come on, guys. Talk to me. Come in, please. Over.
Try to break it to you, lady, but, you're dead. Super ultra mega dead. Oh no. No. I don't have a gun. No, that's what the flashbangs are. Stop. Are you still following me? Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay.
And here's another call. You're on KBFFM with Pat Maine.
It's Milt Peabody, Pat.
What's on your mind, Milt?
Well, I live near the trailer park, Pat, and there's a big ruckus going on over there.
Well, that's just up the road from me, too. What's going on, do you know?
I don't know, but there's a bunch of police cars there, lots of sirens, a helicopter buzzing around, and I think I heard some gunshots.
Gunshots?
Yes, sir, like from a pistol. So can you find out what's going on? Because it's just next door and they're popping off guns there.
They're still shooting?
No, it was maybe 10, 15 minutes ago. It sounds serious, Pat. I'm telling you, it don't sound like no party.
I'm certainly going to give the station a call, Milt.
Okay.
You'll hear it here as soon as I hear from them.
Okay, thanks.
God, people are nosy in this game. No, friend. How do you know that? Ow!
Touched by the dark presence, Rose was lost in a dreamland where everything was drawn in black and gray crayons. The old lady had promised her that all her wishes would come true. She would be Alan Wake's muse. She was smiling so hard it hurt her face. She crushed a bottle full of sleeping pills into the coffee. Deep down inside, she was screaming in terror.
A bottle full? God, how are they not dead? Go back and get my... Oh, the light's out. Never mind. I was gonna say, let me go get my health back up, but... Oh no, come on. Anymore. Oh god. It blinded me. Oh. Okay, then. Okay, let's go. Let's go. How did that not kill you? He was literally standing on it. Miss anything? Oh my god, where'd you come from? Oh, what I get for saying good to her. I hope I didn't. Yeah, when I get the next.
I hope Maine could lend me a car to get to the coal mine.
Oh, hello, Lorna. What do you have for us?
Knock knock.
Well, thank you very much for that compassionate viewpoint, Lorna.
Hey.
Oh, here's a little surprise. The famous writer Alan Wake just walked in, folks. I'm going to see if I can talk him into an interview.
I'm talking.
Come on in, Mr. Wake. Oh, I'm so glad you could find the time to do this, Mr. Wake.
Uh-oh. See, you talk too much.
Nowhere to run now, Dan Brown. You back away from me. Don't hurt.
Whoa. Everyone calm down. Put the gun down. We're all friends here, right?
Cool your jets, Nightingale. We got him. What the hell's the matter with you? There's a civilian in there.
Idiot cop. What'd you expect? We're running again.
I had fallen off so many cliffs it was ridiculous. That's what you get for naming a book The Sudden Stop. It was probably good I hadn't had the chance to tell Maine where I was going. I'd have to lose the cops and find my own way to the mine.
This coming from the guy named Nightingale. Every time he yells at him, he's calling him a different book writer.
Nightingale stared through the broken studio window into the dark woods. He turned around, started to walk out, but Maine grabbed his arm. "Young man, you almost shot me. You don't shoot off rounds at people like that. What's the matter with you?" Nightingale shook his arm free, marched out. His cheeks burned with rage and humiliation.
Oh. Why are you not picking? Thank you. Ooh. No revolver. Oh my god. Huh. Okay. Guess I have no choice then. Wrong. You know what? I'm just gonna.
There was no sensible reason for the power company work lights to be here. It was almost as if they'd been left for someone like me to use.
Are you complaining or are you just saying, this is good? This is good news. Don't mind if I do. What? Uh. Game driving me crazy. I feel like I'm not. Oh, never mind. I was gonna say, I feel like I'm not going the right way.
Sarah trusted her gut, and her gut said Agent Nightingale was an asshole. He felt wrong, and it wasn't just the smell of stale booze. It was in the way he flashed his badge, pulled rank, the look in his eyes when he wanted answers. Where was Alan Wake? What was this about an accident? Where was his wife? And most importantly, why did she let Wake go? He wouldn't answer her questions. Federal business was all he'd say.
Sounds like he has a grudge. Also an arrogant prick.
Hello?
The most stubborn man I've ever met.
Alice? Alice?
Alan, I'm so afraid. Keeps me in the dark. Please help me. I look at you, Alan, and it's not you. Something else. Looking out from behind your eyes.
Alice, I'm here.
I'm so alone here. It's all gonna go to hell. You need to be careful. Cooperate.
The connection had been terrible, but that wasn't the only thing that hadn't been right with the call. She sounded wrong somehow, but she had called me.
Yeah, obviously. Didn't even
I
sound
could
like
see a
Alice.
railway bridge up ahead, and a warehouse of some sort on the opposite shore. I hoped I could find a car from there. The pipe wrenched itself loose from the bridge's steel framework. Wrapped in darkness, it floated in midair, twitching. For a moment, I didn't understand what I was looking at. The heavy object lurched at me with impossible force. I threw myself out of the way, but just barely. When I turned my flashlight on it, it shook in a dark rage before it flew at me again.
God, I'm gonna get fight with a pipe. Boss fight. Breathing is very creepy. In a good way.
The darkness that was pursuing me was growing stronger. And it was taking over everything in its path.
Yeah. Ow, come on. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. Oh. Oh, flashbang, duh. God. I thought you meant like a little pipe. A giant pipe like that. When you can hold, Alan.
The darkness that was pursuing me was growing stronger, and it was taking over everything in its path.
Okay, that didn't work the way I thought it was. I'm out of flashbang. Yep. How many times do I have to redo this stupid battery? God. And of course he's out of breath. Guess I'm not supposed to interact with. Get out of the... I don't know anymore.
I slammed the door shut right in his smug face. He pleaded for me to open the door. True to form, the asshole actually thought I would obey. I had no sympathy left, no guilt either, not for him. I took a moment to savor the scream. I bet I had a smile on my face. It was all that I had time for. The dark presence was inside the lodge with me.
Oh, sounds like fun. That's definitely what I'm...
As a teenager, just starting to get interested in writing, Stephen King had been a source of inspiration to me. I thought about all the inanimate objects that had come to life in his books. No one is safe in a good horror story, certainly not the protagonist. That's what makes them fun. This was anything but. The darkness could possess anything, and it was getting closer.
Heavy duty flat. Wait, who told you to take out the revolver? I didn't. Definitely awesome. Definitely. Fell at me. Swear. Oh, jeez. Oh, I'm dead. I can't dodge anything. Another episode? Yep.
We take the facts of our existence for granted, unaware that they are merely a thin veneer of desperate self-delusion, covering a vast cosmos of madness and horror. All too often, the stars are right. In Night Springs. Tonight's episode, a family occasion. Journalist Alvin Durleth's trip to study the local customs of an insular community in Night Springs has been less than successful. Until tonight.
Well, I'm glad you changed your minds about this. Ancient customs, local mythology. My editor loves this kind of stuff.
Well, Mr. Durleth, we don't want to feel like we're on exhibition, but you have demonstrated the seriousness of your intent.
Oh, I am serious. Really, just do your thing. I'll stay out of your way and observe.
Actually, I thought you could assist us. I'm afraid we are a man short. It would provide you with an intimate perspective.
Could I really?
Of course, Mr. Durleth.
Well, I guess that's the least I... What would I have to do?
Oh, here. Let me show you with a kiss.
Ew. Why would you? Sure. Okay.
What did you have?
Idiot.
Oh, Mr. Durleth, you have well pleased Nixie Perka, the dweller in flesh. Your body shall host his 1,000 young, and all shall be glory.
Chest bursters?
Shh, darling, be calm. Shh.
Alvin Durleth learned a harsh lesson. If you go looking for mythology, it may come looking for you. And such quests always bear fruit. Night Springs.
That one was definitely my least favorite episode. Oh, another boss fight.
The darkness surged towards me, sucking everything loose from the ground into its depths, tugging at my clothes. I saw the flare the kidnapper had dropped and threw myself towards it just as I felt my feet leave the ground. The darkness embraced me with the force of a tornado. Somehow I managed to light the flare. The darkness roared and cast me away. I fell toward the dark waters of the lake far below.
Oof. Old water? What? I took fall damage for that? That's not even fair. Alright, what do we got? What? I had to fight a bulldozer? What? Hey, flares don't work. Ah! Oh my God. Ah! Oh my God, it's instant death. Okay. We're gonna be here a while. I don't have any more flashbang. I just, like... Never mind. Oh my God. Yeah, just stun lock me. That's fair. I don't think this works. And they're still showing up. I need to turn on a light or something. Ooh, Jesus! You can't climb up on anything? What? Ah! Dude. Okay. Okay, I have no idea what to do. God, what is even the point in dodging? Oh. Doing anything. Oh. Oh. Okay. Did do something. That was annoying. Hey, no more vehicles. Does it even have any batteries left? The ammo. Fine, whatever game.
I had never been this glad to see the sunrise. I had a couple of hours to get to the coal mine. The coal mine wasn't far now. Today, I would meet the kidnapper, and he would give me Alice. I wouldn't give him any other choice. A drowning man will clutch at a straw.
Hey guys, all of our weapons are gone. I can drive. This is not good. Not the driving again.
Little by little, without realizing it, I'd come to believe that the story in the manuscript was coming true. The current of its narrative had taken me deeper and deeper into dark waters. Alice had been taken from me. Barry was probably in jail. I was a fugitive from the FBI. The whole world taken over by the dark presence was trying to destroy me. It all felt real, but it matched a textbook case of insanity.
Ooh, I can change vehicles? What? Why? Oh, I didn't mean to Tokyo drift there. Thought I saw paper. It'd be very hard to see if there's manuscripts on the road. Oh God, Jesus! It's not harder than it looks. Not a chair. Not driving over there. I'll just go off the side. A great place to put a chair. Oh, thumbnail. With the cozy chair. No. Ain't. We need to drive because Alan can't run for nothing. Ooh, I wonder if you can make that jump. I gotta see. Oh, you can't. You won't be able to get enough speed. Oh, I wanted to GTA it. You had to come down. Oh my God, what did I hit? The earth. They knew you'd try. Yeah. Ah, there's a paper. No, it's not. I thought this was a paper. No, it's just reflection. Stupid son. Tricked me. Oh my God. Just the tiniest bump in the road and you'll go flying. Like that. Who designed the driving? Just want to talk to him.
This is Pat Maine, and you're listening to KBF-FM. Folks, I want to apologize for kind of abandoning you to that looping music track last night, but I was detained. You see, I encountered a big shot G-man with an itchy trigger finger who could use a lesson in manners and a boot in the ass. Not necessarily in that order either. Now, folks, I know I'm not being very informative here, and I apologize for that. I really should just keep quiet, but I'm just so peeved right now, because some people just shouldn't be carrying badges.
Nightingale.
I'm just glad that our Sheriff Breaker was there to straighten things out. And if someone I met last night is listening, let me just say, I'm sorry if my mouth got you in trouble. I'm pretty sure you're not the bad guy here. Godspeed, son. I hope you know what you're doing. Now, on a lighter note, I'll be talking to Dr. Nelson all morning. But first, a little music.
Well, yeah, that's why you keep your mouth shut. I hate smoke. Another car I can take? Yeah, maybe it drives better than the Jeep. Where was I going? Wait. Wait. Did the dumps move? Hold on, let me get the other one. When it's already banged up. I'm gonna try. Because I can. Alright, come on. Back up. Wait, oh! There's an invisible wall! Wait! What? There's not an invisible wall? What is happening? What did I hit? An invisible wall, and then there was no invisible wall. I am so confused. It pushed me out of the car too, by the way. You know what? I should make this the thumbnail. Just the most out of context thumbnail ever. I don't... honest. Fun. I'll tell you that. I'm almost tempted to go back and try it with the other vehicle. Not gonna stop me, game. Woo! Okay, I tried it. Now I feel better. Now about that Jeep. Nothing I can do. Oh, it was the other side. Oh, duh. The other side wasn't blocked off. Okay. Here we go. Now it's not stuck anymore. I'm probably gonna take like a million pictures, but I really wanted to use the one with the car stuck. Ooh, another car I can mess up. This is a scout tower. Gotta invest. If you got a potty, you better do it now, Alex. Might actually be a better place for a screenshot anyway. Or radio.
Welcome back to KBF FM. Hope you enjoyed that tune.
It's so pretty, though.
Doc, you were talking about life and finding that special someone, that soulmate.
Well, you were talking about that. I was saying I don't buy it.
Well, see, to me that's strange because I always pegged you as a hopeless romantic.
You got me there, Pat. But I think love's where you look for it. And you need to do a lot of looking, sure. But the idea that there's that one special person out there for you, and if you miss that chance, it's gone forever and you're forever incomplete. I mean, isn't that depressing? Or, heck, childish even? There's plenty of fish in the sea.
And apparently a fisherman has a fishing analogy for everything, but what you're saying, isn't that a little harsh?
Well, no. What I am saying is that your potential for finding that connection isn't limited to what's essentially a chance encounter. How is that harsh?
Yeah, well, I guess that's a nice thought, but let me say something personal here.
Okay.
Now, well, I don't disagree with you exactly, but I can't really fit that together with what I feel, what I felt for someone, because she was the one. She was. And I let her drift away from me. Maybe I didn't put in the work, I don't know, but, well, since then, and it was a long time ago, but since then, there hasn't been anyone. Not like her.
No!
And I'm not saying I dwell on her or haven't moved on. I like my life.
I knew that was gonna happen.
Past, but I do miss the way she completed me.
You can't argue with the heart, Pat.
I'm sorry, folks. I had kind of a scary experience last night, and let's just say it's shaken a few things loose.
I didn't care. I wasn't really listening. I really just... This is what I... Ooh. Ooh, that's kind of nice. Okay, don't fall. I said don't! You know what? I'll take it. I do need to save the hard one, though. Definitely. That one's good. Put a little editing in. A little. Sorry about your ankle. There. God, it takes you forever to get out of the car. Oh, that cleaning. Probably gonna fall. Ooh, hello.
For Mott, spying on the writer on the ferry had been a disappointment. His boss had made Wake out to be something special, but Mott hadn't been impressed. He'd gotten a good long look at the wife, though, and he liked what he saw.
Ew.
Mott had fantasized about goading Wake into a fight, but it hadn't happened. Still, he'd get his chance to see if the writer had anything in him. He'd been promised as much.
Anyway. Honestly, I don't...
I was early. I was supposed to meet the kidnapper at noon in the main building. The coal mine was quiet. It was a museum now.
Alan, we're not even down there yet. Spoilers. Aw. Wait, can I try that? Wait, you can't. I really wanted to. For science. Yeah. Game I would like to see, thank you.
With Nightingale gone and the night wind blowing in through the broken studio window, Maine stared at Sarah. The sheriff looked away. Maine's voice shook with barely controlled anger. That boy's doing more drinking than thinking. I hope you know what you're doing, Sarah. He's got a sickness in his eyes. You take my word for it. He wants Wake for a reason, and it's not for anything good.
Souvenirs? Tools. Aha! Give me that. Wait. Oh, read. Nothing good. All mines are bad. Oh, Washington. I was wondering where... I have no idea what Washington... Uh-oh. Oh, so we're near the volcanic eruption. Cauldron Lake. Well, that's what you get for mining near volcano. Stuck.
I didn't want to go outside. Cops had to be looking for me.
Mm-hmm.
The noon sun turned the place into a sauna. The day dragged on. Different scenarios ran through my mind. Ways of how I'd torture the kidnapper to get Alice back. Or the different horrible things he could have done to her. I imagined her dead. I had no way of knowing she was still alive. It was killing me.
Well, that chair had it coming.
Running on blind hope. It was all a waste of time. The bastard never showed up.
Not surprised. Is he dead?
Wait.
Where the hell are you?
Change of plans. You know where Mirror Peak is? It's a big mountain north of where you are. You follow the path from the mine, you can't miss it. There's a lookout point there. I'll be waiting.
I'm through being jerked around by
You
you.
want to see your wife alive? Because if you do, you better watch what you say to me. Do we understand each other?
I want to talk to Alice.
Yeah, and I want the manuscript. Don't keep me waiting, Wake.
Hello? Hello? Ah! I'm gonna kill him.
I had to get to Mirror Peak.
Okay, you want to go out that door? Or not. We'll just die. Dead.
It was close. Maybe closer than ever before.
It? Why can't I leave? Am I supposed to like jump off or something? Why you couldn't use the door, Alan? What's wrong with you? Oh. What's that? We're obviously gonna be fighting. This is dumb. Why couldn't you just... Oh, was that the stairs falling? Is that why I couldn't use the door? Maybe that's why he didn't... It wasn't. He just did... You know what? Fine. You can be stupid if you want. Oh. Well, we're gonna be fighting. He threw that through the train? Really? Whoa! Can it get through here? Yeah, it can. Okay, that can definitely get through here. Anything else want to come flying at me? I'm paranoid. Okay. Oh, it's inside the train car. Okay. That's fine. Yeah, it's fine. Oh, Alan! Just trying to do it from there instead of going down there. decided to slide off. Come back. There's one more. Carefully. In case these barrels get angry.
What the hell?
What? Hit me. I want to peek. There's no peek button. I didn't see what it was. Well, it makes it spookier, right? I'll never see it coming. Literally, because I don't know. Could have been another car. I hope it's not another vehicle. Speaking of vehicle. It's safe to come down here. Probably not. Nope.
The only way to reach the hillside ahead was to go through the building. I had to find a way to avoid electrocution.
Things coming to life out here. Listen to that music. Oh, we have company. There we go. Right, out. There's probably more. Can I actually get in the building? So. Alright, here comes the fight, for sure. I still wouldn't touch it. Never know. Oh, here we go. I really like this effect, though. It's really cool. Even though it just means trouble for me. If it was doing this outside, I wouldn't go out. I don't care how nice it looks. Come on, what do I have to deal with? Oh, really? Are you kidding me? It's not gonna be the only one. My god, the whole building should come to life then. Oh, that was close. Uh. Hello, friends. Uh-oh. Oh my god! Where'd you come from? I wonder if it will let me go back. Get that ammo. Probably not. Ah! Letting that cut way too close. Ah! It still hit me. Still hit me. Dodging is stupid in this game. Nope, can't go back. Well, I'm not done because the thing is still going. Or not. Alright. Checkpoint, thank you. Hey! Bonk. Ew, oh. Lot of ammo. Bloody useless energizer battery. Okay, those aren't my footsteps. Yeah. Oh god, I hate this game. I'm stuck! They have me wow. They stun locked me. Alright. I'm using still someone. Hopefully it's just one. Okay. There's no one in the dark. I mean, duh. trust no objects either, apparently.
When Thomas Zane fell for Barbara Jagger, it happened fast. She was young, vibrant, and beautiful, full of life. He had never been a very happy man, and without any seeming effort, she had changed all that. Zane felt good for the first time in his life. Everything she did was another piece of a jigsaw puzzle he hadn't even known he'd been missing. And best of all, she made the words flow, strong and sharp. She was his muse. Some of the Taken retained echoes of their former selves, but these were just the nerve twitches of a dead thing. Nothing remained but a shell covered and filled with darkness. In most cases, these puppets were enough for the purposes of the dark presence. But for anything more elaborate, as with the writer, it was different. It needed his mind. And so rather than taking him over completely, it merely touched him.
Still hearing footsteps. Those are not Alan. Ah, whatever. Rude. What? Yeah. Struggled. Uh-oh. Good. Clearly struggled. That.
There was no way the flashbang grenades were standard power company equipment.
I don't know what this is. One left the goo behind. Not exactly quiet.
I stared through the bars of the jail cell. Barry stood behind me, swaying on his feet, looking as ill as I felt. Agent Nightingale stood on the other side of the bars with Sheriff Breaker. Nightingale had a stack of manuscript pages in his hand. He seemed unhinged as he gloated. "Well, I've got you now, Raymond Chandler. It's all here. All the evidence, including conspiracy to murder a federal agent."
Okay, that's a name I don't recognize. Raymond Chandler. I know it's probably another book writer name, but it doesn't sound familiar. Hear that breathing. So when you hear that breathing, that's for the secret items, I guess. I have learned. But where is it? Oh. Hey, don't come to life. Do it. Waking Alan's a tough job. It is. Especially for people like me, aren't good at shooting games. Oh. Get it before you fall. Oh god. I tried. Tried to save him. Ankle's broken. Ooh. Shotgun ammo, yes.
I had no real plan. I was going to give the kidnapper all the manuscript pages I had for Alice. If that wasn't enough, I'd hold him at gunpoint and make him talk.
Good idea. Ooh, pump action? That means it might hold more. Yeah. Good. They're just gonna take it from me. Why are they giving it to me? Uh-oh. Trouble. Trouble. Big trouble. Well, I gotta hit him. I gotta hit him. More bullets, but it's weaker. Unless they have to be closer. I am already dying. I'm already dying. Can this heal me? No, it doesn't work like that. This is enemy lights only. There's always more. Just kill me, yeah. I get my ammo back. I absolutely hate the dodging.
I was going to give the kidnapper all the manuscript pages I had for Alice. If that wasn't enough, I'd hold him at gunpoint and make him talk.
Okay, don't turn it on. I want to see what's in that building. Oh my god. Right? Quick. Get out of there. Get out of there. Yeah, but that's only because they were close. And they're close. Is that how I'm supposed to be dodging? Am I supposed to let them get close? That... I don't like that. Why give me a dodge feature if I can only use it when they're face to face with me? Yeah, that's a little silly. Can't get me. What does this thing have against trees?
The dark presence was moving ahead of me in the same direction I was going. A cold feeling settled itself in the pit of my stomach. Was it going for Alice?
What happens when it's multiple winging at me? That close. The other ones are just gonna hit me.
The graveyard shift may cause cancer.
Oh, what? Oh, he's the quick one. Oh, what the? I swear there's always one behind you. He wasn't even close enough for that, but alright. What's in there, Flash? Unintended. Not a fan. Of course. Checkpoint though. Kick it. Kick it.
The place was dead. A ghost town. Had been for decades, maybe a century.
Yeah, I guess. Oh no. Ah! Ow. Hate the car ones. Gigantic. Dodge. Something like I can get in there. One doesn't know how to jump through one. Never mind. Doesn't look like there.
Things were never as simple in real life as in fiction. I had lost count of the times I had wished there'd be a clear reason for my writer's block. Something to fight, something to lash out on. There wasn't. I was filled with doubt. I was nothing like the hero in my books. Alex Casey had gone through his life with single-minded determination, never wavering from his goal. Even now, I was angry at myself, angry at Alice, angry at Barry. I was fumbling and I had no plan.
Hey, Alex. Blanket. Oh, come on. Okay, I meant to throw that further than that. Anything else to fight me? The bridge. Very rickety bridge. Really? Well, I guess I spoke too soon. Wait, that didn't work? Just let me waste a flashbang like that?
I needed a key for the door.
Couldn't kick it open, huh? Oh, how convenient. True. Might as well use them. Just, I hate wasting in games. Resident Evil taught me that the hard way. Been like being soft locked in a game because you used everything.
Anything outside of writing is a struggle. I feel ill. I managed to make my way downstairs. There's a shoebox filled with books and papers by Thomas Zane. It's very hard to focus, but I managed to read some of it. He's a poet, and a good one. He writes of muses and creators summoning fabulous things from a magic lake, using his powers to shape the world of a realm of gods and dreams and demons, dark things that wait for a chance to slip through, wearing the flesh of men as disguise. Zane writes about himself, his girlfriend being taken over by a dark presence, about growing scared of the lake. Zane believes it's a mirror to the gaping void of darkness above, where some Lovecraftian presence lurks. I crawl back upstairs. I'll borrow these things for my story. They ring true. They fit.
I've tried not to laugh, but I can't get over Alan's face in the TV. Alan, you look a little cray-cray. Yeah, I'm a hoarder. Sure. Wish I had known that. You know, before I... Ooh. Wait. Oh, get rid of the shotgun? Why I can't carry both? Because I don't have space for it? Well, take that. Can I take it now? Really? You're not gonna let... I got a whole space open for it. You're not gonna let me take it. Hunting rifle does do more. I hate you, game. You let me carry both before. Why is it different now? Yeah, I have more ammo for the shotgun, but the rifle is like one shot for enemy. Alright, can you leave the trees alone? I'll give you Alan if you stop attacking the trees. Trees didn't do anything. Humans, on the other hand. Oh, this must be a different thing then. Changed it for this version. I like how we play the same games, we always have a different version of the game. Good bird. Good bird.
The kidnapper had sent me a text. The message was full of spelling errors and insults. It was telling me to hurry up.
I just put the flare gun down. Well, no, it was flashbangs. Yeah, I've been sitting on this game for years. I don't even remember when Epic had it for free, but I just said, you know what? I know people played it. I'll get it. I also have the American Nightmare one. I have no idea what that's about.
Birds.
Oh, those are the bad birds. Bad birds. Okay. I can't believe I made that. I don't know, like, I don't know when I'm ever gonna be able to play Alan Wake 2, but even if I did get it, my PC is not gonna do that. It's just gonna melt like the elephant's foot. Tunnel. God's Cauldron Lake. No, tunnels go to Cauldron Lake. Jesus. Okay. I want to explore. Where do I even go? I guess this is where I need to go because this is where the sign is. I guess. Let me look over here. I hate when I'm trying to explore and I accidentally go the right way. This the right way. What? That exit silver mine. Take some silver with you. I know you're a book writer and everything, but silver is a lot of money. Especially raw silver. I'm gonna be in these tunnels forever, trying to explore everything. There was a page back there. It looked kind of final. This looks fine.
Without warning, the headache stabbed at my brain.
Need that page. I gotta get that page. I'm sorry. God, I hate. Like, my OCD is like, you gotta get it. You have to. Don't leave until you get it. Don't leave until you get it. That's how my brain works. And then I'm still forgetful. Can't see me, but I'm shaking my...
Even behind the closed doors and curtains of his grimy room at the Majestic, the local motel, Nightingale could feel the locals' eyes on him, the unrelenting pressure of their judgment. He forced it out of his mind. For all he knew, they could all be under Wake's spell already. You do what you have to do to get the job done. He took comfort from the bottle in his hand. Please, he thought, just let me get through this.
How do you know what he thought? Okay, this was definitely... Go towards the light, Alan. Or not. That's why there was 2 ways to go. Two shots with the rifle. That is better than the shotgun. Guessing that this way I was gonna go lead there. Back. So it's this.
have to make my way up this mine shaft in order to go on. Maybe the machinery could help me with that.
Maybe? Yeah, maybe. That sound. Oh. Well. Yeah. Cross. Oof. I thought he was gonna fall. Wait. Why? Purpose and oh, because I have to move it again. Alan, get. Fair enough. That sound. Oh, the birds are back. But I was trying to look around. I'm not trying to go the right way. I think I'm supposed to. This is just to heal, I guess. And checkpoint.
Oh, great. Another cable car. Just great.
Oh, what? So, okay, so I can go up. I thought up was where I'm supposed to go. I wouldn't get on the cable car. Perfectly. So there's just stuff. Okay. Bunch of. Oh, it's a page.
Lightning flashed behind the windows of Cauldron Lake Lodge. Tor Anderson laughed and held the steel hammer above his head. Nurse Sinclair was trying to calm him down without success. Tor grinned madly and shouted, "My hammer's up. Here's a friendly poke from Molnir, wench." He brought the hammer down with all his might on Sinclair's head. "We're on a comeback tour, baby."
Nice voice acting. Oh. That's a screenshot. Stop taking screenshots. Stop it. Can't help it. Yeah, I think he's the same in Dead by Daylight too. I think it's cool, like if they're gonna use characters from games, they need the original actor. I was very upset. I don't think Sigourney Weaver plays Ripley. Like, no one else can be Ripley, okay? Nobody. I don't think, anyway. Doesn't sound like her. Perfect time for birds to attack. Almost call them bats. They're acting like angry bats right now. Wait. Guess that tactic doesn't work. I have to use the— oh my god, they're destroying me. Yeah, take that. We're very lucky there, Mr. Wake. Where'd the other one go? Did he fall? Oh. I hate trees so. Wait a minute. You can go down there. Can I go down? Maybe the game's telling me something. It is not. I had to look. Why?
Shit.
Where did it even come from? Just yeeting stuff. I like how his reaction, like a cable car, a train car comes out of nowhere. He's just, Jesus. Like, Alan, you do know you almost died, right? I'm just saying. Uh-oh. Alright, what do we got? Yeah, see, that time I was close enough and it didn't work. Good game. Don't you know I'm bad at games, game? Eighth deepest lake in the world. And all the more reason not to go. Say no. Don't go to small towns. Oh my god. You're just throwing projectiles at me. Woo! Woo! Oh. Guy, why do I want to jump off? Just for a split second. You know what? Why not? I had to check. Could have been fine.
Maud had checked all of Stucky's rental cabins. There had been no sign of the Wakes. It was dark when he'd found their car parked at the end of the road by Cauldron Lake. It made no sense. They must have taken a wrong turn, but there was no sign of them, and the car had been there for hours already. Frustrated, Mott stood on the rotten ruin of the footbridge that had once led to Diver's Isle before it sank beneath the waves years ago. The boss wouldn't be happy.
ick. Can't you just climb up there? Felt unnecessary, but sure. Whoa. Can't even see. Who built this up here? I think that's the real question. Oh, I wanted to go in. Definitely. Or one earthquake and that's gone. At least some of it. Oh, wait. What? W and T. I forget the other name, but the Thomas Zane. What was the other name? Casey? Talk to me on TV. Alex Casey is Alan's OC. Oh, so it's not Kate. Huh. CW then. Oh, Cynthia Weaver. Do I think that was in the last stream, that name. Don't give me shotgun ammo. You're not gonna let me carry the shotgun. Okay, this is definitely gonna fall. Funny how they weren't here a second ago. Ow. Of course I shoot the wrong. At least the ammo still. Like silver in Valheim. V Rising. Well, it kind of looks like the Valheim. Looks more like the V Rising. God, that stupid reflection always gets me. The big tree.
I could see Cauldron Lake. I thought I could make out the spot where the island and the cabin had been. There was a light near it. It had to be a boat. I was close now. I had to get there fast. I dreaded what I would find. I tried to hold on to Alice, but her form melted away. I was losing control. Dr. Hartman stood in her place. I wanted to hit him, but my arms were jelly. He smiled. It was a reassuring smile, and I hated him for it. I had to give you a sedative. Don't fight it. You went through another rough period. Right now, it's very important that you stay calm. We don't want you to have another episode. You're a patient at my clinic. Have been for a while now.
Oh, it's all a dream. That's why he's called Alan Wake, because he needs to wake up. Ha 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 ha.
Wait! Are you? Wait!
Hey, I'm here! I'm coming!
No! Get away! Sorry. Please, it's late. The boss didn't know who he was messing with. I didn't know. I swear I didn't know. We don't have his wife. We don't know where she is. She's probably drowned. We just said we had to make a play ball.
Awake. Well, he is awake. At least one of them. God. Hope you know how to swim. Yeah, you do. You jumped in the water before. Alan, close your mouth. Jesus. Time to mute. Game? Thank you. You're in episode 3.
I'm hunted by the law.
Sheriff.
Alan, shh, baby. It was just a nightmare.
Alice.
God, she is creepy.
Hartman. I fell.
I had to give you a sedative. Don't fight it. You went through another rough period.
What?
Right now, it's very important that you stay calm. We don't want you to have another episode. You're a patient at my clinic. Have been for a while now. The shock of your wife's death triggered a mental illness.
No, you're lying.
You're suffering from various symptoms of undifferentiated schizophrenia.
Bastard.
It's okay, Alan. Just let go.
I felt groggy. Whatever Hartman had bumped in me was making me numb. I felt like this was happening to someone else. Someone I was watching on television. I couldn't think. Couldn't focus.
In the Night Springs Twilight Zone TV?
There were only empty sheets of paper here. No manuscript pages.
Oh, is this the room that he was seeing? Oh, he made that funny face. Yeah, it's, well...
Good evening,
Whoa.
Alan. Are we feeling better now? Feeling
Scared
calm?
Yeah. I see you brought your pet gorilla with you.
Yeah.
So sure, I'm calm. I get the message. Loud and clear.
Quite right. That's the spirit. You're being very brave, Alan. I understand you're confused. I would be more concerned if you weren't suspicious of me. I don't blame you for it.
Big of you.
Now, why don't you come with me? We'll reacquaint you with my clinic and go over everything you might have forgotten. Little walk and some fresh air? Yes, it will do you good.
Sure. Like it gets very cold in here. Oh, not the Xbox 360 in Night Springs the game. Night Springs the video game. Xbox 360. God. Can't believe I still have my... How come I didn't get snacks? Rude. You sedate me and I don't get snacks?
This corridor is for patients. Most of them aren't here right now. Jack took them out for a fishing trip. Except for the ones who are particularly vulnerable, of course.
Sure, I'm listening.
I encourage creativity as a part of the recovery process here at Cauldron Lake Lodge. I specialize in treating artists.
I bet you do.
Splendid, Alan. I honestly believe we can get this thing under control if we work together.
It's creepy.
This way, Alan.
I want to know why I didn't get snacks. Wanna fight? Weird parachute pant. No bear. Oh. Anderson. Oh, Tor, probably. Isn't Tor, Saga's dad? And get Viking stuff on the...
Now, Alan, from past experience with you, I know I need to get right into the heart of the matter as quickly as I can after an episode. So I'm just going to say this. Alice is dead.
No.
You're in a very vulnerable state until you understand and accept this. Alice drowned, and you couldn't face that. You're suffering from hallucinations, paranoid delusions, unusual thinking, an obsession about light and darkness, a feeling that everything revolves around you, your thoughts and dreams. Your mind has constructed an elaborate fantasy scenario in which your writings are affecting reality. She has been kidnapped and supernatural forces of darkness are trying to stop you. We go this way, Alan.
I wasn't ready for another shot, so I went along with it. He had to be lying. But under the influence of the drug he had given me, I had to fight not to believe his words.
I think we ran into them in the first episode. They were at the diner. I'd recognize the name.
You've been making it up. Apart from the tragic accident with your wife, no one has been killed. Your delusions are just a manifestation of your subconscious mind trying to protect you from the too painful truth. Unless we fight the fantasy, it will return. I know the instinct is to resist me, but think about it. Doesn't this make far more sense than the insane supernatural conspiracy you have concocted in your mind? You're a skeptic by nature, Alan. We both know this. Everything can be explained logically.
Why are you doing that with your hand? Stop. Some sort of cult leader? I want to be a cult leader. Can I start a cult? Not like we're gonna all kill ourselves sort of cult. Just we'll eat cake, you know, and drink coffee sort of cult. We'll be friends. We won't be crazy. Promise there's no cyanide in the coffee. Just espresso. Ooh, a giant sundial. Now that's cool. Easy. In tenebris cadir. I know tenebris means darkness in Latin. I don't know the other. Cauldron Lake Live, 1912. In darkness something? Yeah, I knew it was something sus. Wish it would tell me what it. Unless that's what it means. Beyond the shadow you settle for, there's a miracle illuminate. How does those three words equal that? Maybe it doesn't, but I know tenebris means darkness. That's it. I want to look it up. I gotta spell it right. Kaderi. Kaderi might mean cauldron. It means to fall in darkness. Into darkness. Told you, I knew that one word. Just that one word. Latin is difficult.
I never get tired of this view. Very inspiring, isn't it?
Cauldron Lake spread below us. I could see Mirror Peak on the other side of the lake. I thought I could make out the spot where Diver's Isle had been when I arrived with Alice. Now there was nothing but waves.
It seems there's a storm coming. Funny, I don't recall there being a mention of that in the weather forecast. Well, no matter. This way. Follow me.
That other thing isn't there either.
Alan, what I'm telling you is good news. Right now we're in control. Every time you have a relapse, it gets more and more difficult to resurface from the dark depths of your imagination. Not surprising, considering your profession. Imagination is what you work with. After all your nightmares, this should come as an immense relief to you. If it doesn't, why is that? Because I'm lying? Or because you don't want to admit that you're not well? It's very natural for you to think of me as your enemy. It's part of the illness.
I let him talk. Hartman obviously loved his own voice.
I know,
His
I was just gonna
words echoed
say.
madly inside my head. I dug my nails into the palms of my hands to stay focused.
Like, he talks a lot. I might be right about him being a cult leader. That he's having trouble struggling not to hear his voice. Yeah, that's a little weird. Yeah, that place that was above the lake isn't there either. Weird. Oh, there's a coffee mug in that room. Wait, get out of the way. I need to go get that. We were just talking about coffee. Will you come on, cult leader? Why is he doing that? That is so creepy. Can you stop? Oh my god, dude. Come on. Right there. So close.
Come along. Let's go inside.
Will you move? Oh, we found Ionis.
Here's the entrance to the office wing. For staff only.
Scary,
you were impressed by my trophies when you first arrived here. I do love to hunt. The great outdoors, man versus nature. It's wonderful stuff.
Pretty damn wonderful, yeah.
Yeah, that's right. I got you. Got you good. I'm a real bad dream, mister. You should be afraid of me. Don't want to run into me in the night, that's for sure.
Please, Emerson. Mr. Wake is confused enough as it is.
Yeah, you'd like me to go away so you won't be scared. But you can't just decide what kind of dream you have or when you have it.
Emerson.
Okay. Sorry. Boo.
That's Emerson. We're actually making some progress with him, I'm happy to say. He works on video
Elbow
games.
strike.
It's trash, of course, but it does involve some small creative effort, which makes him receptive to my therapeutic methods.
No kidding.
This is definitely convinced. What are you looking at? I'm so rude. Just don't do that for real, I promise. Just walk up to people. It's like, what are you looking at? Ooh, QR.
This way.
Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Gotta scan it. Come on. Oh, it's a link this time. Phone? Hello? Wait. Wait, what happened to it? Acting. And it again. Constipation. That looks painful. Spelled like Max Payne. With a GIF. Can I just... like, I really want to show this on... This is what showed up. Wow. That's hilarious. Okay. Okay. Ooh, ooh, TV, TV. Aw. No Night Springs. Thermos. Wonder if I missed any more QR codes. Probably.
Hartman had mentioned that the power had been acting up. Maybe that was the reason for the generator and the work light on the balcony. The generator hadn't been activated, and there was no key.
Don't like that. Hello, Al. Jeremy. Like to. There. Wait, read. Oh, I don't care. The creep.
Come, Alan, this way.
Shut up.
You might have noticed the typewriter in your room. You've been writing as a part of the therapy. If you feel up to it.
Oh, hello. I've painted you.
Okay.
Him?
I was just struck by inspiration a couple of days ago. Dr. Hartman wanted me to paint landscapes, and that's what I was doing. But now I've been doing these things, a lot of them. The images just keep coming. Dr. Hartman likes them. He has them in his office.
Yeah?
He's very proud of me. He says I'm getting much better. I think I'm getting better.
Yeah, if you're gonna
I guess
be...
I'd better start wrapping this up. The storm is almost here. Look at that. I'd hate to be out there tonight.
I mean, if you're a horror artist, sure. Dope to me. Okay, now what were you saying, weirdo? Say anything? Lady? That's it. Wait. Oh, he was. EM. Hey.
My rheumatism's killing me. There's a storm coming. Oh, what a storm.
I hope it wipes this place off the face of the earth.
And these two are the Anderson brothers, Odin and Thor. They had a, how should I put this? A heavy metal band in the 70s and 80s called Old Gods of Asgard. They even adopted new first names to complete the image of Viking gods. After the band broke up, they lived on a farm nearby. They are, well, in advanced stages of dementia. They're well cared for, TLC and all that. There's nothing more that can be done. I'm afraid that the rock and roll lifestyle has left its mark.
I mean, that sounds cool to me. One of my favorite bands is a Viking metal
I'm so
band.
sorry to cut this short for now, Alan. The power has been acting up. I'd better go check on it. We'll continue this soon. Meanwhile, when you feel up to it, return to your room and try to write. It really is for the best. Don't you think?
Creep.
I'd like to bash his head in with a hammer.
Mjolnir?
He'd love to fish out our secrets, but he has no clue. He's not crazy enough. Not crazy like us, Sonny. Yeah! Being crazy's a requirement,
That's me.
Sonny. Who else could understand the world when it's like this? It takes crazy to know crazy.
That's the sanest thing I've heard in a while.
Say, you're all right, Tom. Hey, we like him, don't we, bro? He's got to go to the farm.
The Anderson Farm. Valhalla!
We wrote it all
I like her.
down, lest we'd
They're funny.
forget. A crash course. All you need to know to get your head right. You need to find the message.
Here, Sonny, here's something for you. Gave me a rash,
Ew.
but I kept it safe from these bastards.
Alan is so lost. Like, what did I step
My head
into?
was clearing up, or according to Hartman, I was sinking back into the fantasy. I was convinced he was lying to me about everything. Crazy or not, the Andersons made more sense.
Tom, you got any booze on you?
Yeah, no.
We have a stash of the special stuff at the farm. Our own formula. Local ingredients. Medicine clears your head right up.
Uh-huh.
Makes you remember like moonbeams on the brain.
Or like moonshine.
Just notice, leather patches on the elbows? That's not very rock and roll.
Tom just lost is all. Baba Yaga got to him too, the damn witch.
She used us all, taken from all of us. Took my thunder, the witch.
And my ravens, what were they? Memory and thought, the hag.
She took something from you too, didn't she? That's what she does.
We're better off. This place, the lake, it gives you power. If you're a creator, an artist, a god.
Nightmare shifted in their sleep in the darkness of the lake.
Yeah, that's the one. She makes sure it comes out twisted and wrong. Just ask the lamp lady. She knows what happened to that other writer.
She's been using you, boy. and you let her. You went and opened the door for her, didn't you?
Now, it was already open a crack. And whose fault is that? We're morally corrupt, disease-ridden, old and stupid.
Doesn't mean he had to open it all the way, goddammit.
He stood up.
Tired. Built the farm close to the lake. A place of power.
He's like, yeah! Ah, back pain.
Parties there, man. You should go there and have a party.
Being a
That Bob Balder threw the amp through the window. Hit that hippie chick in the back of the head. 15 stitches and a concussion. Bob's dead now. Leukemia.
Stitches, snitches, and narcs, man. Bad scene.
I'm tired, man. So tired.
Food. But yeah, when he said Balder, I figured it was another band member. At Night Springs. Is that a real tabletop? Not tabletop, board game. Anything else? They should. Why haven't they?
I'm a bad dream, and you can't wake up. You can't hurt a nightmare because all dreams are only imagination. They're only in your head, and they're not there when you wake up. So you can't wake up because I'm in charge now, and I don't want to disappear. My nightmare is the publisher people who want to make a contribution so they can say they made a contribution. And then we end up with mullets in there because they think mullets are funny, but it wasn't supposed to be about mullets, and now it's about mullets. And when it's in slow motion, they call it mullet time because the numbers came back from marketing that mullet time is the hook we needed to go big in the target demographic. And they're not even kidding. They say it all like serial killers with straight faces and smiles. My nightmare is the writers who want to make everything from the characters to the toasters talk all the time and express their feelings so they won't shut up. And the writers won't shut up either because they have feelings too. And I have to listen to them because they're not scared of me. And everyone should just shut up. Shut up. Shut up. But I don't see nightmares anymore because I'm too scary for them. I take 2 pills every morning and 1 with every meal and 4 when I go to bed. And that makes me the scariest nightmare of all.
Wow. Go outside.
Hey, Wake. Why don't you humor Dr. Hartman and give the writing a shot, huh? The typewriter's in your room. You can get to your room by those stairs, Wake.
You don't talk to me like we're friends.
The doors were locked. Hartman and the nurses would have keys, but there was no way to get my hands on them.
I mean, you could fight him. That's the way. Use that taxidermy owl. Suffocate him with it. Oh.
Something's wrong. I'm not myself.
It's a different room.
There's a shadow inside my head. I can only focus on writing. Everything else is a blur. I'm trapped in this cabin. I've been for days, but it's always dark
I can't take him
outside.
seriously.
My editor is real. I saw her again. She's not human. It's not human. A dark presence is wearing the old woman's face. She was covered in clinging shadows. There's a hole in her chest where her heart should be. I think I've made a horrible mistake. I don't think I'm any closer to saving Alice. It's been lying to me, using me to get the story it wants, and the story will come true.
I can't take him serious. I don't like taxidermy, but with bugs, I think it's kind of cool. With like
Hartman wanted me to
animal.
write. I knew I couldn't, but I figured I should just play along for now. It was the only thing I could do with Nurse Birch watching me like a hawk.
Must be the guy. I can't go in all the. Alright, fine.
The white glare of the blank page in front of me hurt my eyes. My hands began to shake uncontrollably.
Everybody calm down. Put that down. Bert, I need help.
Hey, Wake, you stay here. I'm gonna go see what's up. You just keep doing what you're doing. Be cool, okay?
I didn't know what the chaos was all about, but it could be my only chance of getting out of here.
He got a hammer.
Oh, afraid of the crazy brothers, are ya? Not so weak now, are we?
Hey, where are they?
Well, things are unraveling fast, aren't they?
Hartman kept talking,
Oh, I skipped
giving
one.
Barry the grand tour, clearly proud of the place. He went on and on about his hunting trophies, and Barry was impressed. But he was here on business. He raised his voice, cut through the monologue. Hey, Hartman, where's Al? Hartman stopped in mid-sentence, annoyed at the interruption. He nodded at the hulking orderly standing nearby. The man smiled and clapped a practiced hand on Barry's shoulder.
Ew.
Zane could feel the poems, taking form, shaping things. As he experimented, he imagined he could almost feel the power surging through the keys of the typewriter. It exhilarated him. But there was fear, too. If not for his young assistant Emil, he would have given it up. But Emil convinced him otherwise. He, too, had a way with words.
It's my storm. I'm taking it.
Sinclair looked bad. That wasn't a love tap. The crazy old fart hit her hard. If she was one of Hartman's goons, she had it coming. I had to get to Hartman's office. He had taken all my manuscript pages. That's where he'd been keeping them.
Come out and face the music, Birch. It's time to pay the piper.
Maybe you could come out and beat our regular diapered asses.
The markings on the tape said they were recordings Hartman had made at the sessions with his patients. I saw Alice's name on one of them. For a moment, I couldn't breathe right.
Well, I mean, he is sus. Like, what did you expect?
Hartman wasn't happy. Maude could see it in his eyes. He quickly lowered his own. He had made a mess of it, and he knew it. The shame of failure was hard to bear. He hadn't expected Wake to say he needed more time, and he blurted out 2 days, less than Wake had asked for, to show him who was in charge. But that wasn't part of Hartman's plan.
Yeah. Gives creep vibes.
Now, Mrs. Wake, can you tell me about Alan's problems?
He's more and more out of control all the time. The parties, he's so angry all the time. He's getting violent.
Do you mean with you?
No, not with me. No, never. Sometimes I almost wish Alan would take a swing at me, because at least that'd lead to a conversation he couldn't just march out of. But no. Alan doesn't really sleep. And the work, well, he's not writing at all. He sits there for hours and just gets more and more frustrated. And I can't talk to him.
Yes. Tell me, Mrs. Wake. What would you say to him if he'd listen?
I don't know. I want to say, I look at you, and it's not you. Just some stranger who resembles you. Looking out from behind your eyes, and I don't like that guy much. And now it's all gonna go to hell.
But you don't ever say this.
No. I've tried, but he's not listening. He's too deep in his own problems, always going on about something else. I'm so afraid I'm gonna lose him, and we're not even talking anymore. He doesn't let me in anymore. He just keeps me in the dark. I'm so alone here, even when he's home. Please help me, Doctor, because I'm at my wit's end.
Well, if you can just get him here, I'll absolutely do my very best.
Yeah, but Doctor, you need to be careful with him. He's not just going to listen to you and cooperate. He's the most stubborn man I've ever met.
Well, I'll be sure to bear that in mind.
Hearing her voice, what she was saying made me happy and sick and guilty all at once. Worst of all, I recognized the words. The phone call from her. It had been a cut-up of this. Just a recording.
Oh, yeah.
The photo
Creepy
on the
picture.
wall caught my attention. In it, the clinic staff was standing outside the lodge.
Oh, yeah, that is the
I
kidnapper.
knew the man next to Hartman. He was the kidnapper. Hartman had been playing me all along.
So, his wife got him out here just to see the doctor?
Barry?
Ow! About time!
Where'd you get that cutout?
Man, am I glad to see you. We need to get to Hartman's office.
It's right next door.
You okay?
Yeah. I mean, no! The cops found me at Rose's trailer, but they didn't hassle me too much. I'm obviously a victim in this, and I demanded to be treated as such. Or else I'd sue their asses. Speaking of asses, that Fed gave me a real hard time, but I had no clue where you were. That guy's crazy, Al. But he let me go, and then I get a call from Hartman, that son of a bitch, who tells me you're here, and I should come pick you up, but when I got here, 2 goons clobbered me and stuck me in there.
What's with the cutout?
I stole it from the diner to piss off Rose after what she did to us. That'll teach her.
Yeah, that's a harsh punishment. Come on, pal, we gotta get going.
You would have to burn her whole trailer. She probably has locks of hair. Alan. Get that gun. Get the gun first.
These were all the pages I had on me. And more.
Uh-oh.
Alan, please. You're sliding back into the...
Tell me one more lie and I'll shoot you in the face.
Well, you have to aim at his face first.
Well, it was worth a shot. Really, Wake, come on. Let's work together on this. You have no idea...
Hartman, shut up! Barry, get out of here. I'll catch up with you. Get a car.
Oh, Al, let's just...
Go!
Wake, listen to me. This is a mistake. Don't you see? Together we can create something absolutely wonderful. With your ability and mine.
Guess he wasn't lying, huh, Doc? Lock him in there. His little smirk. Like, yeah, got him. Alright, wait. You said you had more. What else is just that one page?
Hartman followed the fall of Alan Wake with his binoculars. When the rider hit the water, he ordered Jack to take the boat to him. The spot was easy to see in the dark, even with all the extra lights in the boat. The flare floated and kept burning even in the water. Jack turned the radio louder as the engine sputtered. The music was rough and clanking, something the Anderson brothers would no doubt have enjoyed. But Hartman chose to ignore it. Wake was finally within his reach.
Yeah, so it was all a set.
Presence would be on me in a moment.
And his wife was part of it. I knew she was creepy. I can't do it. Whoa, ow. Why did I walk right into it? Wait. I didn't know I had to press anything. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Why is it not working? Oh, I have to hold both? I don't know how I was supposed to know that. You didn't tell me, game. I guess I'm going to go turn the generator on. That would be the way to fix this. Ow, what hit me? Oh, okay. I didn't know those were hurting me, but alright. Alan! Generator would work, right? Oh. It's a little frustrating at times. See. Story is pretty good though. Do I need to do it again? Probably. Guess that's it. Maybe. Ow! Why is it so angry? I didn't even do- wait, where am I going here? Oh. What I'm doing. Yeah, I'm not gonna play this on the harder difficulty. Oh god. I'm struggling on normal, so I'm good.
Hartman knew he was no creator. He had no ambitions on that front, and he certainly didn't want to end up like every artist he had worked with here, damaged in ways that were hard to describe, or worse. It was enough for Hartman to maintain creative control and provide direction, to be a producer. That was what most of these people were in need of anyway. Of course, suitable subjects were few and far in between.
I would like to play the second one, but like I said earlier, before you got here, my computer would melt. What? Window? Oh. Ow, come on. God, you were not helping me here, game. Well, you said escape. I'm gonna die. Oh, I have to get it to destroy the door? Oh, I'm gonna die. I don't do dodging well. Ah. Okay. Yeah, I did it. Surprisingly. I think I'm safe out here. Think. Shut up, Barry. See, there's things out here.
Ow, I'm over here.
I know where you are. You have a flashlight. I'm still gonna look around. Batteries for that imaginary flashlight I have. Oh, I need to read. I was trying to figure out what in the world it was. Suspended. Lauren Miller, 1959. What? What is it?
I found the car, but the gate's locked. You're gonna have to go through the hedge maze over there.
Barry, I don't have a light.
Take this, Al.
Oh.
Oh God! Look at the house, Al.
Oh, okay. We gotta go. Really? One's good enough. Well, yeah. I mean, of course we're going. What do you mean? I'm just gonna look around. No, this is stupid, but kinda got it. Wait, where am I going? You said I had to go through the hedges, but where? Like literally through them? No, what? Oh. Duh. Oh god, it's a maze. Listen, don't... Oh, those guys. Ew. Press immediately. I don't even know who Emil is. You say so, Rock? Oh no. Oh, that's his first name. Okay, right.
Littered the area, surrounding an unlikely centerpiece. A full-size stage complete with an impressive sound system with all the trimmings, including a dragon. It took a special kind of crazy to build something like this in a remote field. When the sky split open with a deafening boom and the music started blasting, it felt strangely appropriate.
Shut up, Alan. That sounds awesome. Here they are. Like that. Ooh, I almost missed this.
Hartman hurried down the corridor. He had disliked leaving Wake when he was surely at his most susceptible to therapy. But this was not an ordinary storm. Wake had been writing, and he had woken something up in the depths of the lake. Now, it was coming for him. Hartman had naturally prepared for a situation like this. The idiot brothers would keep Wake distracted while Hartman double-checked everything, just to be sure.
I mean, I didn't trust the doctor anyway. They didn't have to tell me that. I mean, who would? He's creepy. Ew. He probably set me up for the boss fight anyway.
You get 2 pills in the morning, and then you'll be nice and calm all day long.
Oh. I had a feeling. We have to fight birds and him? Oh, that's just crazy. Oh, I'm gonna die. Oh, God. Yep, I'm dead. Oh, I'm not dead. No, don't kill me! Need a moment, let my health come back. I believe I survived that. Did not go well. I like how you say that every time birds show up. Oh, come on, Alan. I was spamming the dodge button. He wasn't moving. That's what I was mad about. I know you can't see my hands, but I was. I promise I was. Like I think it's because I assume he's going to stop reloading or whatever he's doing to dodge, and he doesn't do it. I'm not used to it.
Mott knew that Wake was smarter than him. Wake had more money, a beautiful wife, everything. And Hartman said Wake was important. That made him better than Mott. But Mott was calling the shots now. He'd expected Wake to whimper and grovel, but instead, he seemed willing to fight. Mott knew he'd gotten under Wake's skin. If only Mott actually had his wife. The thought made him shiver.
Yeah, I keep thinking he's going to stop and just dodge, but he doesn't. Forget it doesn't work like that, so I keep doing it anyway. Birds are still around. Oh, see, okay, that time I did press it. It hit me anyway. At this point, I might as well just take the hit. I'm just not getting the timing right. I have 2 bullets left. I have the flare gun. No, I have the shotgun. I do have the flare gun. They would just let me keep my bullets, I would be okay. Why did it give me the illusion that I dodged it and I didn't dodge anything? I'm so confused by this game sometimes.
For the moment, Barry was just glad he had survived the fall. He had been separated from Al, and there was no easy way to climb back up. He told himself he'd be okay in the gloomy forest at night. He would just have to wait for a while for Al to find his way down. Barry turned when he heard the heavy footsteps and saw the movement. The man-shaped shadow lunged at him from the bushes, an axe held high. Barry screamed and threw up his hand. The world exploded.
Wait, so Barry dies? What are you telling me? Neil made Tom do it. Well, yeah, he's trying to make Alan do it too. That time it worked. You know what? I don't know. I'm just gonna stop saying anything. Does what it wants. All the arrows to make sure it was. Oh, this is tough. The way to go. I would have taken regular ammo over flare gun. Well, maybe not. Guess I might have needed it. I can take out multiple enemies with that.
Hartman watched as Wake's features slackened. The man was bullheaded, no doubt. Even lying on the bed, he'd almost broken Hartman's nose the second time. But with a little time, he could break Wake down, give him proper direction. Wake was easily the most promising subject he had had. Well, since Tom, really. "Sleep well, Alan," Hartman whispered with a smile. "Let me take care of you." He sniffed hard to clear his throbbing nose, swallowed blood, and barely tasted it.
Guess he should have just shot him, huh, Alan? I would have. That wasn't written, huh? There's no way he could.
Let's get out of here. Can you open this gate?
Maybe.
Barry.
Well, I slammed it shut when the nasty showed up, and the key fits kind of loose in the lock, so,
Uh-oh.
I'll find it. Don't worry about it.
Hurry up, Barry.
I'm on it. I'm on it.
Ow. Not exactly what I was doing. Seriously, game. Is it open? I wasn't paying attention to what he said. Oh.
Al, please tell me we're headed
He
to
kept the
Nearest
cutout.
"You're now leaving Bright Falls. Come back soon" sign.
We're going to the Anderson farm.
I knew you were gonna say something like that. You know what? You owe me big time for this. When this is through, if we make it, I don't care what anybody says, I'm done with darkness. You're gonna buy me a tanning bed as a gift, and I'm gonna live in it.
I'm crazy, but that's fine, Barry.
Oh, you got that right, Al. You're barking mad. You are by far the
But
craziest.
maybe that's inevitable when you deal with crazy stuff like this. It helps. This is happening, Barry. Alice, they never had Alice. She's trapped in the darkness at the bottom of the lake, but she's not dead.
Al, how can you know that?
I know, Barry. I can...
Al,
No, listen. I can bring her back. I can find her. There's something special about this place. The lake, it does something to the works of art created here. It makes them come true. But there's a catch. The dark presence, whatever that thing is, twists it to its own ends. That's why all of this is happening. It's using my manuscript to take over everything.
Al, I believe you.
It happened to Thomas Zane before it happened to the Andersons.
I believe you. Crazy or not, you're not delusional. Weird shit's going down. That's a fact. I'm on board, man. I'm with you.
The Andersons knew about it, but they were too far
Will you slow
gone to tell
down?
me with all the drugs they were on. But they wrote it down. There's a message somewhere at their farm, Barry. You just need to find it. Look out!
Why you say look out? You're the one driving. Also, that's why you slow down.
God damn it, Al, talk to me!
Man, you got thrown
I
far.
lost my gun in the crash.
Of course you
Barry
did.
was nowhere to be seen.
Everything in your pocket just flies out for no reason. Of course it did.
Barry! Barry!
Oh, man, you're okay! Jeez, it's good to hear your voice! I was trying to get out of the car, but the ground gave way. Man, what a drop! Don't worry, your cutout is fine.
Forget that! Are you okay?
I hit some bushes, didn't get a scratch. There's no way you can climb down, though. It's like a sheer wall. Ah, Al, there's something moving down here!
Barry, it's a taken! Use a flare, Barry!
Yeah!
Barry, are you alright?
I'm good, Al. I'm great.
I'm coming, Barry! I'm sorry. I had to.
Okay. Jeez, it's good to hear your voice.
Okay.
I was trying to get out of the car, but the ground gave way. Man, what a drop. Don't worry, your cutout is fine.
Forget that! Are you okay?
I hit some bushes, didn't get a scratch. There's no
sheer wall. Al, there's something moving down here.
Barry, it's a taken. Use a flare, Barry.
Here's something I don't understand. He tells him to use a flare, so you mean to tell me that Barry can keep everything on his person, but you can't?
Barry, are you all right?
I'm good, Al. I'm great. Guess you never messed with anyone from New York City before, huh?
Huh?
You're gonna have to find your way around to the farm, Al. I'll be waiting.
Barry, just wait for me, okay?
Al, I'm not staying here. It's suicide. I'm going to the farm. I'm gonna go ahead and secure the area. You can catch up. Don't worry about it. I'm on the case.
Now he's Rambo. This would turn into a disaster
He's
if I
more
didn't catch up
Rambo.
with Barry.
He is Rambo compared to you. Picking out more trees again. Because why not? No forest is safe. Wait, how am I supposed to fight that? Alright. Oh. Wait, oh my god. Alan, you're just the worst. You really are. You have no stamina. Gonna hit me. Oh, come on.
When he stopped the car at the Anderson farm, Walter felt relieved. Oblivion was close at hand. The brothers wouldn't miss a jar of moonshine or two in the booby hatch. But then he saw the man on the porch, and he knew who it was. Driving for his life and knowing it was useless, he didn't realize he was crying until he couldn't see the road for the tears.
Oh my god. Like, even the obstacles that you're supposed to use don't even work. Like, how are you supposed to outrun anything? And he doesn't run for long. I don't get it. It's kind of just not fair. This was the reason for them taking away your flashlight, by the way, just so they could do this. God, Alan, like, you keep your stamina for 5 minutes.
I needed a light to destroy them to get through.
You are useless.
Agent Nightingale stared at the passed out rider. The man was sleeping off one hell of a night. Nightingale felt a stab of envy at Wake's oblivion, but he had a job to do. He put the gun to Wake's head and almost became a murderer. His hand shook and his throat felt tight and dry. Biting his teeth, he tried again to pull the trigger. He lost the nerve. Wake stirred. Nightingale would have to settle for an arrest.
I don't like that he gets to it. Oh, okay, sure.
I could sense the movement in the woods ahead. Facing the enemy without a weapon was dangerous, but I had no choice.
Well, a flashlight isn't a weapon, but all I have. But it helps me. And here comes the enemy. I don't care. Or forget this stupid generator. Yeah, just, you know what? I'm not even gonna bother dodging. Why? They're just gonna hit me anyway. How are you supposed to get past this? You can't run, you can't dodge.
Facing the enemy without a weapon was dangerous, but I had no choice.
Like, for me, I would think just outrun them, but you can't do it. You don't even have time to start the generator. Oh my god. Alan! Just get the batteries. How are you supposed to get... How? I don't understand.
I could sense the movement in the woods ahead.
I literally
Facing
couldn't
the enemy
dodge any
without a
more than
weapon
I was.
Dangerous, but I had no choice.
Yes, this is where the game takes the ridiculous turn. No, get off the generator! No, oh my god. That was so stupid. Like, yeah, just make the mechanic you put in the game useless. That's very smart of you.
The car was driving away from the farm, headed in the same general direction as I was. For all I knew, it was Barry, caught in the consequences of leaping before looking.
I don't think Barry would have gotten that park that quick, but sure. Not that smart. What was that? Yeah, sure. Gonna help much. Why don't you take those beer cans with you? You'll have something to throw.
The car was heading for the cabin up ahead. It wasn't far. If it was Barry, I would see the damage soon.
You have little faith in your friend. I was making fun, but you're his friend.
I'm trying to deliver each page to the right time and place. I'm trying to show you how the story goes.
I had seen glimpses of the light before. I had seen it in my dream. It was a strange spaceman or a diver in a bulky suit. He was the one who'd been placing the pages on my path.
He also the one putting the bear traps down?
The dark presence followed the choreography laid out to it in the manuscript, growing stronger and stronger, moving like a storm from one scene of destruction to the next. But it was still bound to follow the story and chained to the dark place it came from. When the story reached the end it longed for, it would finally be free.
It could be a DVD killer. Never know. Can't imagine it with cars though. The killer. Actually, I did play the 2v8. I wish I had known that it was actually really fun. I was gonna stream it, but the game doesn't run as well anymore. I got kicked out of the server a couple times. Which is unfortunate because I'll probably play it again when they bring it back. I just need more killers to play with. I don't know why I'm saying that. I can only play with Trapper. So
now I had a fighting chance of reaching the farm.
I had a couple of killers queue up and then don't move at all. So we end up just losing immediately. Fortunate, but I think I did pretty well for the few times I did get to play. Oh, here we go again. At least I have a weapon this time. Ow. Oh, jeez. Air trap. Thought I saw 3. Now it's 3. because he knew exactly which direction I was going. That's fair. Yeah, of course I'm out of it. I don't like how they can predict which way you're going. That just seems completely unfair. I'm gonna die again. Oh my god, Alan. Okay, there's far. No, no, he's not. Yeah, I'm gonna die. Okay. Can't believe I made that.
I could see the car, but there was no sight of the driver.
Just surprised he didn't hit me. Killed me.
Hello? Anybody here?
Who puts a...
Barry?
No! Danny, you're not! Ah! Please! Ah! What are you? Ah! No! Don't! I'm sorry! Ah! Ah!
Don't mind me. I'll just get the amp. There's nothing I can do. Yeah, who puts a bear rug on the wall? That's... What? What hurt me? What was that?
The front door was locked.
I just got hit by something that's not even here. You know what? It wasn't just...
I know you. You were in jail the other day.
I went to the farm again for the moonshine, you know? It makes you see. They're not gonna miss it. They're in the loony bin. My buddy, Danny, I lost him. Something's gone wrong with him. It's not him. Like a real bad follow-up to a real good movie. The best friend's suddenly the bad guy. Who wrote this crap anyway?
I still don't know what hit me. Oh, ooh, TV.
I've run through every possible course in my head. If I continue like the Dark Presence wants me to, the story I'm writing won't save Alice. It's a horror story, and it's going to kill her, and me, and everybody in this town. No one will survive. Darkness will consume everything. This is what it's wanted all along. It will be free, unstoppable. It used Alice to get to me, dangled her in front of me to keep me going. It was never going to release her. I'm going to change this. I'll escape. I've written myself into the story. I'm now the protagonist. This feels like a terrible risk, but it's the only way to save Alice. I'll be bound by the events of the story just as much as anyone else who's been woven into it. The story must stay true for this to work. There have to be victims along the way, near escapes, cliffhangers. In a horror story, it can't be certain that the hero will succeed or even survive. He almost has to die. I'll write my own escape into the story next. I need help. Zane's going to be the one who will help me. I'll make it happen.
I don't want to investigate the cabin. Keep getting hurt by stuff. Well, one is too many.
was still a good distance away.
Oh, now
I'd
we have
need
a vehicle.
car to get there fast.
Ooh. Santa Turner. Well, there's your meat. You gotta eat. Hungry, you better do it now.
The storm raged on as the Anderson brothers walked unsteadily away from the clinic with the other patients in tow, knowing that this time they wouldn't return. The darkness around them seethed with horrors, but Tor and Odin were unafraid. Their eyes glinted with guile. They knew every secret path, and there was blood on their hands. They had fought these shades before. For a moment, Hartman considered strangling the idiot. Mott was mean-spirited, but easily manipulated. An emotional infant who lived for his approval. Wake, by contrast, was a far more difficult subject. Mott had given him too much leash. In 2 days, who knew what could happen? Hartman would have to find a way to rein him in, and quickly.
Wait. Why am I hearing the breeze? Already found thingy. Oh. I guess it was leading to names. It's fine.
If Barry wasn't up here, he was probably in trouble down at the farm. For a moment, I felt bad for doubting it. After all, I'd made it this far myself. But Barry was Barry.
Helen, Jesus, why does it take you 2 years to get out of the car? Uh-oh. Thank you.
Well, as I'm sure everyone's noticed, that storm we all felt coming is finally here. Boys at the Weather Service reckon it'll last until morning at the very least. Pertaining to that, let me read that missing persons alert again. The Sheriff's Department's still looking for a Caucasian woman, 30 years old, slim and blonde with blue eyes. She may be lost in the woods, and it's possible she's been injured in a car accident. If you see her, please make sure you get her indoors and call the sheriff. It's bad weather to be caught out in, so if you see someone in the area who maybe looks a little confused, give him a hand, all right? This is Pat Maine on KBF FM, hoping you're all safe and warm tonight.
Okay. I don't care. I don't care. Alan, Jesus Christ. Just run. I wasn't trying to fight them. God, why is that so hard to do? Okay, why? You know, just... Now I have to fight him. Stupid truck got stuck. Of course it did. Going anyway. Two different... Whatever, I don't care at this point. Really? You're not gonna let me keep going? Oh, come... Really? Get back to the car. What? It destroyed already? Oh, there goes my idea. I'm gonna use the car to get rid of that forklift, but can't get back in it. I can get the truck too. No, because enemies are gonna... Yep. Can't catch a break. That still hits. So what are you supposed to do if you didn't have any more batteries? Yeah, forget it. I don't care. About to waste batteries on that.
I'd known the brothers used to be some kind of rock stars, but it hadn't really sunk in until I saw this stage.
Why, you didn't believe him?
Ow! Run! Incoming! There's too many of them!
That's one way to do it.
So glad you decided to go it alone, Mr. Bronson.
Shut up and shoot!
I probably should mute this, but I'm not going. Ow! Oh my god, Barry, shut up! You're distracting me. I'm gonna die. Spamming the dodge button, but you know, it does nothing. And they don't give you time to prepare.
Al, we have to fight them off. I can set off more of the fireworks from here and help you out. Hey, Al, did you notice there's a lot of ammo and stuff around? This place is stuffed. Al,
Jesus Christ. No, I'll keep the rifle, thank you. I'll let you die. God, that was brutal. Please tell me that was it.
That was awesome!
Bright Falls, rock and roll capital of America.
Fun with the music, but Jesus.
Hey, Al! This way to the farm!
Barry, don't. Already about to lose it. Might get to a good stopping point. Not even. He put the cutout in a safe place.
Bestseller, no reason to worry. Your cutout's good as new, right where I left it. I'll come back for it once we have the place secured.
Yeah,
That's been my biggest worry all this time. We need to get this thing moved out of the way.
This is as far as I got before they ambushed me. Hey, I think Alan Wake here has something to say. What's that, Al?
Oh, I'm Alan Wake. I'm always right about everything. And if I don't get my way, I'll sulk all day long. I'm always intense and moody. It makes me very attractive and mysterious. Right now, I'm just standing here because I need my best friend Barry to carry me. But that's okay. I can just take him for granted.
I think I see what you did there.
Yeah, it was pretty good.
You want me to do my imitation of Barry Wheeler? No? Thought so.
Why did he sound like Homer to me? Good.
Wow! You look at that thing, Al! They really went all out with this Viking crap, didn't they?
Hey, it's not crap.
Look at all this stuff. They must have done okay for themselves, so how come I never heard of these guys before?
And this from the guy who learned about Ozzy Osbourne through reality TV?
We all spend a third of our
nice
dreams.
Barry, shut up.
Somewhere between fantasy and
Hey,
oblivion.
remember when I got you that gig?
But
Your
dreams
first
have a
real
way of
writing
forcing
job. What got you
themselves into
started?
waking life.
Oh, is this one of your
Vice
episodes?
versa.
Barry.
In Night Springs.
Listen.
Tonight's episode. The Dream of Dreams.
That's by someone else.
We join Mr. Jones as he explores the endless dreamscape, only to be brought to a sudden stop by a decidedly mundane situation. A long line of people.
Hey, Jones, right? Listen, we're gonna have to wait until His Highness over there is good and ready. Oh, wow. Who's that? You don't know him? What are you, new? He's the guy dreaming us. Well, not just us. He dreams everything. All of this.
But wait, no. I'm the one who's dreaming. I'm asleep. Isn't this my dream?
Oh, yeah. Sure. Get real, pal. You're just another dream. I'm a dream. You're a dream. The weirdo in the diving suit is a dream. And the girl made of smiles and sunshine is definitely a dream.
But I'm pretty sure I'm dreaming this.
Well, maybe you're a really confused dream. What am I, a shrink? All I know is I'm going with the smart guys. And they say that's the guy doing the dreaming. Right there.
I don't know what that means.
It means we keep him happy. No sudden falls. We make sure he has his clothes on when he goes out in public. No chases where the monster is nipping at his heels and he runs like crazy, but his legs don't seem to get him anywhere. None of that. Because if he wakes up in a cold sweat...
Oh.
Yeah, precisely. So we wait till he wants to move on. Keep things nice and calm.
Hey, something's happening here.
Yeah? What's that?
What? Can't you hear that?
Oh, God help us. It's an alarm clock. Oh, it's you, isn't it? Please, man, I got a wife and kids. Please don't wake.
Please don't Alan wake up. No. Oh, that episode kind of did. That was supposed to go, right? Why are they loading me up on it? Probably because I just used it all, but I just had a boss fight. I don't want to do it again. That little card. That's cool. I would have those in my, not a barn, my house.
It's 1976. Madness reigns at the Anderson farm. Contrary to all logic, the headiest ingredient of their moonshine is unfiltered water from Cauldron Lake. The Andersons feel like gods. Odin can't stop laughing. He contemplates cutting his eye out. Tor runs across the field, naked, shrieking, hammer in his hand, trying to catch lightning. Their songs have power. Something ancient is stirring in the depths, coming back.
Guess that's what the water would do to you. Crazy
the Viking
water.
boat looked imposing, almost like a battering ram.
Old gods of Asgard. Never attacks us. Ragnarok. And my Viking band is a little heavier. They sound pretty good. No, no more fighting. I'm done with fighting today. And Barry could help. I'm trapped up here. Where are the stupid stairs? Couldn't see because of the flare. Okay, now I have to. That's the front.
I think we can make it through here, Al.
Right now I have to deal with Flash. Dude, come on. Jeez. Stubborn, Mike. Thanks for the help, Barry. You have a flashlight too.
Those geezers had quite a production going on. Ooh, you know what, Al? If we make it through this alive, I'm gonna start representing them. Yep, sell this stuff online, maybe get a reality show going, release a new single.
Good luck with that, pal.
Hey, you find us a way out of here, okay? I'm gonna take a closer look at this stuff.
Yeah, don't be helpful at all.
The door was barred from the other side. I'd have to find another way.
Be careful, Al!
Shut up. There's the shotgun ammo, though. I would have preferred rifle. Like I can assist him. Oh.
I'm good. Keep your eyes open, okay?
Why? He's not gonna do anything. Lantern?
As you regular listeners know, I tend to work through the night, but I'm not the only one. Deputies Mulligan and Thornton are taking a couple of moments off their busy schedule to join me here in the studio. Boys, how busy are you now? Deerfest is almost here, isn't it? I bet that keeps you in business.
Pretty busy, yeah. Actually, Pat, we've been real busy with other stuff, which concerns an ongoing investigation. We can't talk about that, Thornton. I wasn't gonna say anything. I was just saying we got, other irons to fry.
And how would you compare your workload to last year's? Things have seemed relatively peaceful to me, but people do tend to get a little wild this time of year.
Oh, it's wild, Pat. It's pretty wild. There's been all sorts of trouble this year. Vandalism.
I could see the building that had to be the Andersons' home on the other side of the field. It wasn't far now. I wasn't worried about trusting the ramblings of two burned-out geriatric wrecks. They had the goods.
And just be rude. That's very nice. There. I'm out. Really? Why is it not letting me move? For this game, like, seriously. Alan! Jesus! can't I get the batteries? It's annoying. I give up. It's down there. Guess that's to get back. Oh.
Al? Is that you out
I
there,
had to
buddy?
find a key to get Barry out.
Yeah, it's me. Hang on. I'll try to find a key to get the door open.
Hey, what's the holdup? Come on, this place is all dusty. You know I got my allergies.
Barry, I swear to God, shut up. You are very annoying.
Hey, let's go, man.
I've had a lot to deal with. Not gonna deal with you two.
I think we're gonna have to work together to open this gate, Al.
Oh, now
It's
you want to
pretty
be
heavy.
useful. How do I do it? Oh, what? Okay, that, whatever.
Hey, I think that's the farm on the other side of the field. We're almost there. This farm is a crazy place for crazy people.
We should feel right at home then.
Come on, one more gate. Let's do this thing.
Have that chainsaw? Oh. Old gods know the truth. Well, yeah, they drink the swamp water. I know it's not a swamp.
The lights are out. I guess we better check the fuse box.
We?
The power downstairs was out, but I was sure I could fix that at the fuse box.
Barry, move! Oh my God. Stop!
You know, this place looks kind of lived in. I thought the Andersons were in the booby hatch.
Again, Alice's screams rang in the stillness of the night. I saw myself run toward the cabin, flashlight in my hand. I followed my past self. I was an out-of-body observer, a time traveler in a crazy drunken dream. This was the beginning. The night Alice had disappeared. The mystery of what had happened during the missing week was about to reveal itself.
Interesting.
Come on, Al, let's get the lights on, huh?
Gonna strangle him.
Can you hear that, Al? Music?
Of course, we need to find where it's coming from. That's the message the Andersons talked about. That's the whole reason we're here.
Lady of the Light? Oh, that's gotta be what's-her-face, the crazy lamp lady from the town.
Cynthia Weaver.
Right. Must be.
Okay.
We need to find Cynthia Weaver. We'll stay here for the night and head back to town as soon as it gets light.
Hey, Al. Lots of hours before dawn. Might as well get some rest. And by rest, I mean drunk.
Come on, Barry, this is... Yeah, what the hell?
Yeah, that's smart. You might have to fight.
Seriously, because I know we don't get along, but we're gonna find her, right? And even though you're a crazy bastard, I'm gonna stick by you, no matter what, ever, Al. Sure, like a brother.
I'm a writer, goddammit.
Correct.
If I just wanted to, I could write 10 books a year. And they'd be the best books that year.
No, you couldn't.
That's right, I couldn't. But I could, because I'm a writer.
What? What do they put in this stuff? I feel like my brain is coming out of my nose.
That's the swamp water.
I'm gonna get the recipe off those coots and be a booze millionaire.
I just miss her, Barry. I just want her here with me.
I know, Al. I know.
You just patted him on the
Be
head.
okay. We're gonna make it okay.
Can you sleep with his eyes open? Is he hallucinating? He's hallucinating. Or both. Whoa. Whoa. It's not what I expected.
Alice, I'm coming. It's all right. I'm coming.
It was a crazy drunken dream, and yet it was more than that. It was the truth, a suppressed memory unearthed by the Andersons' moonshine. I was there, an out-of-body observer. This was the night Alice and I had arrived at Bright Falls, the night Alice had disappeared. I had a chance to find out what had happened. I remembered being surprised to see the cabin dark. Alice would have never turned the lights off.
That's not exactly what
I
happened.
remembered
but
thinking,
sure.
I caught a glimpse of her form underwater, sinking into the darkness. Beyond this lost memory, there was nothing. I had to follow the footsteps of my past self to find out what had happened that night. Diving after her was the last vague memory I had of that night. After that, the next thing I could remember was waking up behind the wheel of the crash car and finding the first pages of the manuscript. I couldn't find her in all that blackness. I must have thought she drowned.
Alice!
Jagger had Alice, and so she had me.
Alice!
I'd been easy prey.
Look at the cabin. Is there someone in the window?
What?
Alice?
Maybe she didn't drown after all. Maybe she's inside.
Alice!
Yes.
The dark presence had touched me. She had dug her nails into my brain and used me, made me her puppet.
She must be here somewhere. Maybe upstairs in the study.
Alice!
Yes, that's where she is. You can apologize.
Alice!
You
sounds
laugh
like,
at the whole thing together and put it behind you.
Teresa from Fable.
She's not here. You were foolish to think so. No, she's dead. She drowned.
Oh, this is the room.
No!
It's your fault your wife is dead. You are guilty. All she wanted was to help you right. You killed her. Oh, hush. There's still hope. Cauldron Lake is a special place. Here, you have the power to change things. She wanted you to write. I will tell you what to do. You can write her back. The story will come true, and all will be well again.
She had Alice, and the manuscript was the ransom for her. Yes. All right. I'll fix it. I'll bring her back. No. I wrote it. I remembered it all now. In the dark, I'd written for days, a week, almost a complete manuscript of a novel entitled Departure. Jagger had been my editor, whispering in my ear, making sure that the unfolding story would make her more and more powerful. I thought I was saving Alice. Even with the cobweb she put in my head, some part of me had been aware enough to write my escape into the story, to bring a light into the cabin to release me before I could finish, to interrupt the horror story before the ending, where darkness consumed everything and everyone. Zane was weak and far away, but I had written him into the story, and his light had been enough to set me free.
It isn't here now. I'm here because it was written. I brought the light to set you free. You must hurry. It will know I'm here. It will be back soon. It stole the skin of my barber a long time ago. She looks so old.
I'd woken up, confused and groggy, my mind consumed by darkness and fear. All I could do was to escape. The week spent in the cabin had taken its toll. I was barely conscious and fading fast. It had to have cost Zane terribly, thrown him even deeper into whatever dark place he now haunted. But he had managed to weaken the dark presence, kept me safe that night.
I wrote it. It's my fault.
That's right, James Joyce. It's your fault, and you're gonna pay for it.
Oh no, we definitely didn't see that coming. No way. No way we would have known that was coming. Well, I think I found a good. I wanted to at least finish the chapter. After everything that happened. Then. No. Nope. Stop right there. Now I can. I'm feeling tired anyway, so I'm gonna go to bed. So thank you for watching, everybody. Maybe 2 bonus episodes. Yeah, I think it's in this pack. I don't even know how to get, but I guess when I finish the game, it'll show up. Are you all those clips? Yeah, I don't know how it works, but I'm assuming it will. So, anyway. Alright, good night, everybody. Bye. See you in like 12 hours.